Alright. Cool. Yo, Taz, what's up? Let me know if you can hear me okay. And things. It's time to make some new stuff. Yo, bozos. Bozos? Wait, bozos standing by. Nice. Bozos tan. Bozost. And Ingby. Been playing Chivalry 2, and yes, I can hear you pretty good. Cool. Dope. Yeah, this guy is pretty cool. He's kinda in the game already. He works. Functions well. New object. But I need to make... I guess I should figure out what I'm gonna make. Cool. What should I make? What up? This is a beauty to my eyes. I'm glad. I think I want to do more upgrades at the moment. But I think this could be deleted. I have some objects that I've been modeling here and there. It's mostly this stuff, which I could put in the game. How you been, big dog? I've been doing good. Just chilling. Yeah, not too bad, honestly. Oh, did I not get the, this needs to be parented. Yeah, I've been doing good. My GF says hello, Dogma Quest. Hello. Hello, GF. What's good? Hope you guys are doing well. Okay, those. Oh yeah, the bubble wand. I guess I could just start with this, because I was gonna do this anyway. Okay, fine. Fine. Good fella. Yeah, good fella. GF. Documents. GitHub. Cavern. Art models. Bubble wand. The bubble wand gets deleted and replaced with a thick bubble wand. Short-term or long-term stream for today? I think maybe... I don't know. We'll see how I feel. How's that? I think maybe like at least 3 hours. The fabled long bubble wand. Yeah, this is the bubble sword, bro. This is gonna be elite. Okay. It's gonna do what the bubble wand does, but essentially power crept, and it'll have a cool interaction with move speed. But yeah, I think the current bubble wand is a little too thin. I think. So what I'm gonna do is make local. What I'm gonna do is make it a little thicker instead of like updating the mesh. I don't know if you already talked about this, but do you consider looking for a publisher for Cavern? I have reached out to a publisher, and I believe they are still in the process of getting back to me. Hopefully, we'll see if that pans out. But it's a publisher that I would be interested working with. Oops. But honestly, if they're not like super, I don't know. I could see maybe a few different publishers I could be interested in, but oh, looks like I just scaled it up too. Oh, or not. Oh, it's smaller. Okay. It's good to know. How much bigger is this? Yeah, so I think it would be cool if I could get a publisher, but I am not banking on it, just because I think it's kind of, I don't know, it's like not necessarily any sort of guarantee, and I really like the idea of self-publishing just because like the ownership aspect. Like I don't want to take like a crappy deal from a publisher and just kind of get screwed. But that doesn't have to be the case. I don't know. I've had mixed reviews on publishers, honestly. People are like, oh, you don't need them, and then, I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss, but the people who say that are also just successful anyway, so it's like, I don't know, do you, like, I think if you have a good enough game at the right enough time and you have like a viral enough hit marketing-wise, you cannot do a publisher, but I think a publisher would probably help with marketing. And testing, honestly. But let's see if this looks any better. Crossing my fingers. Thank you. Yeah. And if I do get a deal or something with this publisher, I think it could go, like, I think it would be huge, but that's pretty much my exact take on it as well. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It just seems like semi-worth, just highly situational. But like, I just want to own the thing, you know? Yeah, this bubble one looks a little better. Yeah, it's a little thicker. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna duplicate the bubble wand, and this will be the bubble sword. We also duplicate this and replace wand with sword. Yeah, how's Skymind going, Peyton? It is called that, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm getting it correct. I don't want to be wrong, but it looks dope. Like, seriously. It's very cool. Yes, it is. Sick. Got it right. Let's go. Yeah, I hope it's going well. Because I think it can be, I think that one is, I think it's got the potential not only to be artistically fulfilling for you, but also commercially viable and successful. So I think it's got the bones. And the particles and stuff for the storm is looking really cool, is what I remember seeing last. I was like, dang, the shader work is very sick. Off. Oops. Bubble. The bubble does not cast a shadow. Alright. Okay, the bubble sword goes as such. Delete this. The bubble sword. Okay, assign sword. This quick load bubble sword. Let's add it. I'll put a switch on my bubble maker. Yeah, it's got the red dot. It's got the extended mag. Wait, what is it? Yeah, extended clip. Yeah, the attachments. It's got crazy perks on it too. I thought about making. Whoops, just closed everything. Thought about making like a perk system somehow. I don't know, like where you could like imbue objects. It's kind of like counterintuitive to the whole swapping mechanic, so I think I'm not gonna do it, but it would be it could be interesting. It really has no relevance gameplay wise. It just sounds like a fun system to implement. So, different game in the future. Scribblenauts is goated, that's all I'll say. Like Percocets, yeah. Perks, yeah. Wizarding Cavern take a perk and he's gone. That's kind of basically his lore. He's off the perk. Okay, Bubble Sword. And then this is gonna have an effect. Make unique. Wait a minute. Make unique. I really appreciate it. I feel weird talking about it on a stream for your game, but yeah, getting good at shaders has been so rewarding. I was proud of that rain effect. Yeah, you should be. Should be proud of the rain effect, and you shouldn't be feeling weird talking about it because it's cool. And I mostly do these streams just to like, I don't know, someone reached out to me the other day and they said it in a good way. They were like, I like to stream just because it's like, it's to get people's feedback about the game, but it's really just about like finding like-minded, interested people in game art or whatever, you know, and hanging out. So there you go. That's all there is to it. So I'm cool with people sharing about their projects or asking me to check something out or look something up or whatever, because it's all cool stuff. And it's all worth the time, so yeah. It's a cool community. Alright. The bubble sword shoots the long bubble, which bounces around, hypothetically. And I broke the game. What's wrong? Index was out of bounds of the array. Get type image. Entity type image array. It's this guy. All the images. Add. These are my default images. My debug image. Boink. Put them in here. I wish there was a better way to do this. I should just not load it, but it's better, I think, this way. Actually, it's probably worse this way. Well, yeah, if I wrote the code to stop this error from happening, it would be like code the player would never use. Which probably isn't the end of the world, but okay. Alright, bubble wand. I mean the bubble sword. This is cool. Wait, it's making more swords. Okay, that's cool. Sword that makes swords. The infinite sword glitch. Now he's like, now it's like, Poji. Wait, actually, if this should create 2 swords. Yeah. Because the sword creates a sword, and then Poji creates a sword. Okay, well, that's obviously incorrect. The sword that makes swords. Yeah, it was, I plugged in the sword instead of the bubble sword. It makes the bubble. The bubble. Long bubble. And then I gotta figure out, basically the premise of this sword is that there are like, it really did have a switch, yeah. The premise of this sword is that it has a, it's got, yeah, it shoots the long bubble. What am I just get distracted by the bubbles, and then I start going, okay. The point of this sword is that it's going to do increased damage based on your movement speed, of the movement speed of the wielder. So ideally, like, cause it's long, it would like catch a bunch, like the bubble, I don't know. You can see how lore-wise this makes sense, obviously. Oh, it also needs increased range. But, yeah. Long bubble. But yeah, it should be pretty good, I think. Because there's going to be certain objects that, like, this object deals more damage with, it's like shaking a bottle of pills. Yeah. Maybe I should do that to the thorns, too. Boulder stat. Did I not do... This is thorns stat. How much health? Oh, 1 health. Okay. Well, this isn't gonna work really. Could maybe. Is molt. I forget how these work. Damage effect. Mod health. Damage out equals max health. What does this do? Oh, if is molt. I see. Yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna put it here though. Okay, this is just gonna be a little sneaky interaction here. Get mod. I don't know if you're familiar with the mascot horror genre, but Skymine's concept came from that. Entirely on an airplane. Yeah, like I'm like I'm not super familiar, but I know like the big names of like some of those kind of games. But yeah, I feel like I think an airplane is like a cool setting. And yeah, I feel like at least in terms of like the actual artistic quality, I feel like it's like quite good compared to like games in the genre. And maybe that's like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's something cool that can make it scarier. Um, yeah. Okay. What am I doing? I am making the bubble sword. Have a damage effect that's based on the move speed. Based on your move speed. Yes. So it should be a new damage effect. Oh. Oh. I gotta look at how these are calculated. It's gonna take 3 years to make. By then they'll want one that's not slop. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, that like seems that seems sound logic to me. Like I do think there's only so much like, yeah, like slop people can take before, like even like um I feel like even like friend slop games are getting like higher production value, quote unquote. Um and they are succeeding. Um so and like the shitty ones are still fun, but like yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of those games that are they get like a nicer art, more cohesive art style. It can they can do well. Okay, check for weapon update. Oh, oh. Get equip mods flat. Okay, so this is not gonna work the way I intended it to. Because I believe it only changes the object. I guess this is fine. Yeah, you'll just have to run around and be fast. Okay. I think like 0.5 is in order, maybe. Maybe 0.5 is fine. Alright, cool. Interact, emit. I don't understand. Oh, this does work actually. Okay. I'm an idiot, I think. Unless first we must understand the code. Mabuza, what's up? Mr. Dogma, it's so late and I gotta go to my job tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I stream at inopportune times. But I hope you're doing well. And you've passed the exam. Let's go. All right. We finally got the full Mabuza arc. You can go back through the streams and see Mabuza working up towards the exam and conquering the exam in a triumphant feat. Triumphant success. Heck yeah. Get post flat damage. Now I'm in my filler era. Yeah. Like in Naruto. Yeah, nice. Gonna fill the days up with something. Get post flat damage. Oh. Okay, this might actually work the way I intended it to. New damage effect. Speed is mult. Get from mod owner, not self. So damage effect would be mod speed. Okay, going to sleep. Have a wonderful day / night, Mr. Dogma. Good night. Good night, Mabuza. I hope you sleep well. If is more else. Alright. I guess I want to say damage out equals damage in times it's gonna be way too strong if I make it work like that. I guess we should just make it strong, huh? It could be like, okay, I need to get the source of mod move speed for sure. And then I need to subtract 3. This will be the base, because I believe all the characters' base move speed is base move speed is 3.5, I think. Base move speed 3.8. Okay, we're subtracting 3.8. And then we'll say float mult equals. We'll also want to clamp it. Math f dot clamp. We're going to want to clamp it at 0 and math f dot infinity. What is this? What is this going on? Double to float. Why? Is this because this is a double? Okay, I guess it can just be like 100F. Really? Minus, oh, it's because of this. Silly me. Okay. Cool. Genius. Damage in. times mult. Times. And I do appreciate you saying it has potential to be viral. That's definitely my hope. I've been feeling pressure lately to get the game out before someone else who's playing environment. Yeah, that's fair. I do feel like when it's like that, tied to the environment, the chances of someone picking it up can be scary or like worrying, but yeah, I think you're good. I think also like thinking about like how much time and effort you put into making the plane like usable and like interactable with like the storage and the windows and whatever, you know, like all that is a ton of work. So if anyone else is doing it, they're probably either A, it's going to be shitty because they didn't put as much time in as you did, or B, they're taking as long as you to do it because they're at the same quality. So either way, like you'll have, unless there's been a guy who's been working on it for 10 years who has extra plane quality in the vault, like either way you're in a good spot, you know. Plus, like I feel like for the horror genre too, just like people always want more. It's just, yeah, you want more like mystery, more lore. So whatever story you have going on is probably good. Like your story is probably more of your horror experience is probably more the lore too, which is cool. More unique, I guess. Times. I think I'm gonna do it like this, maybe. What is this? Float to int. Oh, I see. I guess I do this. Really? Okay. This may not work, but that's okay. Also, no, this is gonna go way too strong. I think I could do this. Well, let's first validate that it works at all. We'll see. Oh yeah, I always gotta fix this stream thing. Text. Dot. Okay. Better. Alright, so if I get the Bulbasaur, 4 damage. 4 damage is not correct. It's so strong. The bubble wand is crazy strong. It also doesn't work as intended. Really? Clamp. Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. Okay. This should actually work. Them bubbles do good AD clear. Good ad clear. It's true. It's very true. Excuse me. Alright. Trip sick. What's up? What's good? Alright, 1 damage. 1 damage. Now, if I hypothetically have some boots, I expect to deal 2 damage. That's 1 damage. Oh wait, it's not gonna do 2 damage. Just yet. I probably made it too weak. Let's get some more move speed. This thing and this. Just looking for objects. Okay, now I am fast, and I do 1 damage. Really? Game looks absolutely wild, brother. Yeah, heck yeah. Thank you. Oh, that's a bug. I thought I fixed that. Discovering more bugs as we go. Okay, I guess I didn't fix it, but I suppose it doesn't matter. It could be the position of the emit. Yeah. Have any of y'all seen the Backrooms movie? I have not. I did want to go see it, but I haven't gone. Was it good? Pretty interesting. Just wish there was more near the end. That's fair. What's your opinion, Peyton? Percentage of total. I guess I can just do. Yeah, this is probably better if I just did this. Anyway. This is better anyway. And speed equals. Oops. X. Int. Actually, not gonna do that at all. I'll do float speed, and then I'll say if it's a molt, we'll do. Oh, the chat's moving so fast. What's up, Michael? How are you? It was being recorded from a movie theater. I feel the same. It's surprisingly complete and very scary, but the movie should have ended like 10 minutes earlier. Wow, yeah. Huh. Alright, cool. I guess I can just have it do, yeah, it can just be the speed. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, cool. Okay, so, oh wait, this isn't gonna, oh wait, no, it'll work. It'll work. I believe that it will succeed. I need a hat or something. This Unity, right? Sorry, I'm stupid. LOL. No, you're not stupid. It's Godot. I used to use Unity though. Used to. I like Unity. It's a good program. The company's kind of bad, which was my main. Oh, the bubble, this long bubble has like terrible spread. Okay. One. Okay, let's get a boulder out. Cool. Now let's get the let's get the move speed popping. We're gonna want all the move speed upgrades, which means this one. And this one, and I guess this one. Are there any other move speed upgrades? No. Okay. Save that. Still 1, 2. Whoa. Okay. 4. Okay. Currently, you can only get up to 4. Well, actually, there are other move speed things, but they're like temporary. So let me try this. Flight. Save. The blood pool. And the boulder. Boulder, please. Okay. Save. That's only 5. Oh. Only 5. Oh, did I lose my... That heal move speed was crazy. I need this maybe. This. And maybe this. And then the boss, I suppose. And more potions. To get hurt a bunch. Wow. Okay. I think a 6 is the max I can do. What was that? 10, 12 damage? That's not that much. With like every move speed upgrade in the game. I'm so fast and I only do 10 damage. And I have to get really close to him. Okay, maybe, here's an idea. I could increase it to 2. But if I have duplicate, like this, or if I have ways to double my damage. Oh wait, I also lost my other move speed potion. Okay, that was 26. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not that much though. I want people need to be able to get like 100 damage on this. Okay. This, oh wait. Sword. I need to get a sparkling one. Okay, there we go. Alright. Whoops. How much damage was that? Alright, we need a new boss to test. Sorry. Okay, I'll read the chat in a second also. Okay. I need to get the right setup. Okay. Okay, that was like 50. 3 shot? That was way too much work for no damage. I guess it can just kind of be like a mid 25 damage. I mean, when would you ever like really need that much damage against this thing? Easy money. Oh wait, he's still alive. Yeah, the choice in Unity's recent update was an interesting choice. The AI choice, yeah. That's kind of how it feels sometimes. Okay, that was cool. Maybe it is fine. Oh, there's a rat. I spawned a rat, but he's friendly. Okay, maybe the damage is fine, because he'll be moving around so much. I don't know, but that was like every damage upgrade in the game. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make it just better. It's gonna be ×2. We're just too weak, make it ×2. Simple. What's poppin', bro? Big companies are really showing their true colors with immediately adding AI to everything. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's sad. It's kinda sad. It's kinda sad, not gonna lie. Oh, wait, what if... Okay, timeout. Wait, damage in is always gonna be 1. I guess I could do its water damage, so 2. Yeah, I like it maybe as a multiplier better. Okay, let's try this. Just molt and speed. So, thing I didn't consider was getting water damage upgrades. Yo, bro, can I suggest you a series? Yes, you can. Yes, please. Suggest away. Please do. Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot. Is this something? Oh, okay. Maybe I've heard of this. Yeah. I have not seen it. I should check it out. Seems cool. Ever heard of Breaking Bad? It's kind of niche and underrated though. Yeah, true. I've only seen a bit of Breaking Bad. Okay. Let's turn the kid into a boulder. Well, let's just turn him into the boss. Okay. 1 damage. We deal 1 damage. With the caffeine potion, we deal 3 damage. Holy smokes. No way. 3 damage? With just a caffeine potion? You're kidding me. Okay. Okay, what do we do if we have 1 water damage? 6 damage. That is much too powerful. Boots and... Uh-oh. Boots and socks. We now deal 14 damage. Yeah, alright. It's too strong. As a multiplier. Maybe we just do 1, but it'll be a multiplier. I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. Okay. You think that's niche? I bet none of y'all have ever watched this film series called Toy Story. Yeah, true. That's something they could only think of in 2022. The most obscure time to be watching film series. It was released straight to DVD. Only 500 copies ever made. And then the guy who made it was shot in the head. So yeah, it's pretty niche. Okay, what am I? All right, I think this is probably fine for the bubble sword. I probably shouldn't be focused on balancing it right now, but that's cool. Okay, this thing is the one I want to make next. File export. Yeah, he died a tragic death. Scepter. Export. Okay. Spiked club. Duplicate spiked club for the scepter. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Oh my gosh. That's niche. Never heard of that one. Scepter. Scepter. Oh, This is interesting. I wonder how this will work, actually. I'm concerned. Paste. Delete. Scepter. Whoa. Oh. I'm just blind. Okay. Cool. Oh. Cool. Okay. Shadow. Slot. Spiked club. Direct position. Scepter. What is this? Oh. What is this? Oh my gosh. Cavern main. Yeah, that's, well, main max spec. Yeah, cool. Okay. So this thing should be cool. Dogma, what's your favorite roguelike? Honestly, roguelite. I think Probably... I'm a big fan of Nuclear Throne. I don't know if it's my favorite though. I like Nuclear Throne a lot. I like Noida. I don't know if you consider Mbappe scored. Oh my gosh. Mr. Where's the copy, paste. Okay, let's see here. Which tough ash? I think maybe I want this scepter to be like... Why is this so tall? Both. What does this mean? What does this mean? So I do like this. The Y plane will be... Whoops. Mbappe, which tough ash? I don't understand. I'm sorry. Magic. 1 magic damage. Cooldown time. Cooldown percent. Can be parented. Yes. Num equips 1. Knockback force. Maybe 6. Equip offset 0. Maybe 0.1. Maybe 0.3. Okay, beautiful. 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 Particle instance. Maybe I gotta make the club able to be destroyed. The club is so good. Maybe it needs to drop to grid. I don't know. I don't know. Scepter. All right, we've hit the hour mark. We did it. Spawn equips. Oops, this needs to be the diamond, the topaz, and the ruby. Oops. Ruby, please. Okay. Wonderful. 0.1% of the time. 0.7%. No. 0.6. 0.3. Noida tough as hell for the older people. Like old people, like my age. I like, I don't know, I grew up playing Binding of Isaac a little bit here and there. A lot of Nuclear Throne. Recently I've been playing Evil Egg. Check out Evil Egg. Alright. We're spawning a thing. Okay. Wow. 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 So yeah, that's what I was worried about. The Gem Scepter. 6 damage. Why does it do 6 damage? Hey. No way the diamond does 6 damage. I programmed that in. You're kidding me. This one does 2. That's wrong. Oh, and he takes it when I hit him with it. Okay, I do gotta change that for sure. Come on. Give me the ruby. Kind of looks like a lollipop or something. That was not the intended effect. Noida is a game that I like for the prehistoric people. Yeah. Looks like a tasty popsicle. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit, maybe, goofy. I guess I could have it. Okay, 0.2. Diamond stats. 6 damage is crazy, man. How about 3? 3 is good. Topaz. The Topaz should be doing big damage. Big magic damage. Maybe like 6. Yeah. The ruby can do maybe 12. 3, 6, 12. I like that. And then the scepter. Problem with the scepter is that we are going to have the offset. Try 0.25. And then we also need to do I'm also gonna do that. I have to do this. stats. Or I don't have to do that. I will just do, I will do it worse. Self-interact check. Gem parent. False. Gem manager equals is. Groups that gem types that contains owner.type. And then I'd say owner.parent true. Okay. And this. Okay, that fixes that. I was gonna also do this, which is gonna be the player 0.2% of the time. 0.4. 0.2. 4, 6, 7, 8, 8. Oh. 0.25. 0.4. 0.1. 0.05. I guess I could make this 0.5. 0.5, 0.1, 0.05 is gonna be 5, 6, 7, 8. That equals 1. Okay. All right. Tasty popsicle. All right. Scepter. Okay, now. So that's good. I fixed that. It's still quite, wow, I got quite lucky. Okay. All right, that was cool. Oh. Yeah. This is where, oh, that's messed up. Gonna have to give it a lot more range. But it's still, oh, I see. Okay, Ruby stats. I didn't do has equip hitbox effects. I don't know, 0.3? Yeah, you can kind of chain objects together. The super duper long scepter stick better be a viable way of defeating a boss. Yeah, it's gonna be I think that's probably good. It's gonna be in the game. Currently, it's I don't want it to be like instantly achievable just with one sort of one swap, like being the scepter or the spiked club. But if you have both of them, you'll be able to alternate. And I think there'll be one more object that will let you do the stacking. So it'll kind of be like a discoverable thing, I think. But I need to... This probably needs to be like this. Right now, you can just stack them because I haven't added in that exception yet. But yeah. Like with the spiked club, you can do the same, like this. Yeah. And you can swing it around. And then it also like mutates its effect based on what's on the end, which is the cool part. But I think eventually it'll be scepter, scepter club, scepter club, scepter club, scepter club. Seems, oh, seemed to work fine. The scepters stack higher than the club. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, was that the reason? What's up, fellas? What's up? What's good? Oops. Sorry. Hit the mic with the water bottle. My mic training is bad. Back to the academy. Bonk. Back to the yeah. My handler is gonna get very upset with my mic training. My poor mic training. Okay. It's a great feature for making the player feel like they're breaking the game without actually doing it. Yeah, agreed. I guess that feels about right. Like lengthwise. Oh, you can fit so many more of these in there though. I guess it doesn't matter because people will just do this. I probably need to strike a balance. Like as far back as you can go, it's just gonna let you stack it up. Okay, shovel. See if I can take out the whole map in one swoop. That was a lot. That was a lot of... Okay, let's try it. Enter. Alright, whole map's cleared. I don't even have to see them on the map, on the screen. Okay. That's pretty good. Hey. It does no damage though, at least at the moment. It's kind of funny. Okay, I do think that is something I never thought I would have to think about. It's like if you can find a level that's like really vertical. Okay, get this guy off the screen. If you can find a level that's really vertical, you can oh, is this the secret room? Oh, it didn't spawn. Oh, it did spawn. Easy to find secrets now. Oh shit. There's no way to do that. And I'm poisoned. If you can find a room that's very vertical, you put the thing at the bottom of the room, and then you walk up as far as you get. It'll let you, and you continue stacking it. I think it stops at 50 though. So I should probably like restrict it. Okay. Put a slime on top. Like, actually, because I could keep going if I go this way. Yeah. It's getting very close to the camera. And it's funny because it's kind of almost breaking the... Okay, well... Wait, can I even see the... Oh, it stuck to him. Yeah, that is the effect of the slime. So that worked. I don't even think I can see the top of this thing anymore because it's, yeah, it just goes off the screen. Alright, well, I think what I'll do instead is this one. Because it's much more fun to destroy terrain. Pretty cool. Oops, I left it. I put it down and I left the stage. Okay, that was stupid. It's pretty quick to make a new one though. Pretty cool. The skeleton might be able to get... He has a chance to steal. This guy's tanky. See, that guy, he took half of my staff and then he stole it. Oh my gosh, they keep stealing it. Oh. There we go. Oh, stop stealing my stick. He took it from me. Okay, there we go. The rats are the countermeasure to the... This is exactly how I guess this is why I designed the rats the way I did. It's to be the countermeasure to, if they can get close to you, they'll steal your your whole scepter, and then they'll go put it far away from you. Like, you asshole, give me this back. There we go. Like, he took it right out of my hands. Okay. They're not gonna leave me any left to have. Okay. Alright. Cool. There we go. They're pulling apart my scepter. Alright. Okay. Okay, cool. So, what I do think I want to change is the offset. .25 maybe. Animation for the rat is so funny. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like he's got a pretty good animation. His run animations. Yeah, I like this frame. Turned out pretty good, I think. Turned out okay. Okay, I think these... Well, this is fine. You have to have a lot of swaps to pull this off. Not gonna be my ops stealing my stuff. You can also, if you get the rat swap, you can send the rat out to steal things for you, which is kind of funny. Like, he'll go run around, and then if he steals something, he'll bring it back to where you spawned him. Which I think is quite funny. I don't know if it'll be that useful, but you can send out the rat army. Tactical rat, yeah, deploy the tactical rat. Okay, this is, whoops. Well, I guess I should test it based on how it actually will be. So let's do this, and then we'll do this. Okay. So in the actual game, it should be one of these. Whoops. One of these. 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 Like you have to have four swaps just to pull this off. But when you do, it should be rewarding. It's kind of hard to tell where exactly the end is. So let's do this. It's like way out there. Okay. One, two, three. Okay, I guess the club is actually pretty short too. So we'll do. Oh, just trying to get it to look nice so it's not ugly. So it's not ugly. Okay. Yeah, a little polishing, tweaking, tuning, pruning. Okay. That distance looks about right. It feels like I should hit that thing. Okay, cool. Bars. So true. Okay, now the club, it should hit. The club is maybe even a little less. Yeah, okay, so I'll drop the scepter down a tiny bit, and then so one other thing the scepter's actually gonna do is when you attack, it's gonna spawn like a little magical explosion that'll take a second to explode, or like, yeah, it'll take a second to deal damage. And I think my hope is that when you attach it, like if you attached it to the end of this spike club, for example, when you attack, it should like spawn the explosion over here because it's like further out. But I will have to see about that. We'll see how it functions because I'm pretty sure right now, actually, whoa, okay. That was not exactly how I intended that to be. Oh, interesting. That doesn't work. Okay, I kind of want to fix that. But I think, like, right now, the way the bubble ones work is they don't emit the bubble from where you are, or from where it is, because it would be a little useless, so I just have it default to, like, the lowest thing on the totem pole, which is the character. So you can still have, like, extendo bubble wand, it just shoots the bubbles from the character. But I think I could do it like that and snap the explosion to the ground. So maybe like that. End game is how far you can customize your stick. Yeah, exactly. Like, I had half an idea to make like a branch that would have like 2 branches, so you could make like a forking like web of like wizard staff craziness. I don't know if I'll do that, but it would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny. Yeah, the web of items. It just seems like a little too too broken. And also, like, a lot of the characters don't really work well with it. Like Mina, it just like extends into the ground and like clips into the ground. And then like it looks terrible on like the arrow. I mean it's quite funny, I think, but it definitely, yeah, would be broken, yeah. I think so. I should try this. Yeah, this looks pretty good, size-wise. Cast his magic spell. Also, I got the random swap working. So you can... This is basically how this character plays. What did I actually want? Uh-oh. This character is going to be like pure chaos. And you have a chance to swap enemies from like a tier above you, and then you also have a chance to the enemies you spawn are hostile, and then you have a small chance to spawn the upgrade chest, so you can get like, and yeah, you have a small chance to spawn the upgrade chest, so you can guarantee like max upgrades. But then also you have a small chance to spawn the boss, like on any floor. So you can get the boss upgrade early, but it's just not that good. You generally just have to fight the boss. But yeah, a lot of healing options, a lot of explosive stuff, enemies, switches, crates. It's kind of gambling the character. Gambling the character, yeah. But you'll be able to swap walls, and only walls, basically for the whole game. Yeah, you can spawn a new modem. Modem's not that useful for this character, but keeps you on your toes. Yeah. The like lore accurate reasoning here is that he like is casting a magic spell. So like all the other characters are using like the like device that they have to like run these simulations, but this guy's actually just like casting a magical wizard spell, hobo wizard spell, and so it's random. He can't control it. That's the lore, but it does make for a pretty good. I'm trying to get the boss because it's funny, but. Does this thing heal me? Oh, guess not. Oh. Hobo spell. Yeah, his hobo spell. He's using his magical hobo spell. He's kind of the joke character, but I think he will be cool. Wow, maybe I gotta increase the boss odds. I don't want to increase them too high, so it's like annoying. I guess it's probably good that it just happens kind of randomly. I've had it like happen twice in a row, like very fast, which is kind of funny. Okay, I think this scepter size seems good. Scepter size seems good. Okay, so, and then I'll do, I guess the explosion. I can duplicate this. This will be magic explosion. You know how Risk of Rain has those modifiers before starting a round? Do you plan on doing something like that? Like, is it like... Like the ones in Risk of Rain, are you talking about like the, where you get to like choose the upgrades or stuff like that? What are those called? They're like perks or like... They're not perks. They're like, yeah, those. Okay. I don't have any plan to do that yet. Like, I feel like those could be cool in the future. But for like the minimum, for like, yeah, for when I release the game, probably not. But I think in the future I would be down. I do think one thing that I'm more interested in is like special modes. Like, this is like spoilers, but I don't think it matters. But tell me if you don't want me to do the spoilers. But anybody listening who doesn't want them can plug their ears. There's like the base game, which has like easy, medium, or like normal and like hard difficulty. And that's like the roguelike kind of, where it's like the random generation and then it's like a series of levels. Roguelike version. I want to make a special mode that's going to be called Oasis. And ideally, this mode would allow you to use all of these difficulty modes as well. But the premise of Oasis mode would be like, it would be like one giant map with like a hub area, kind of like Hunger Games. And I would have to figure out how to optimize this because I don't think the game could currently handle it. Which is a topic for another day. But essentially, it would be something like this where it would have either like some like small layout of rooms where there would be like this hub area and then there would be kind of like offshoot rooms. And maybe like a couple like intense or more like more specific puzzles. And then it would be kind of like skyblock, like Minecraft skyblock, where it's like you start with a limited number of resources, and then you have to like use the swapping mechanic to like generate stuff to unlock more things. And then there would be like enemy spawn locations, and you would have to go clear them, and then there would be like a boss in the center. Yeah, it's like a challenge mode, which would be cool. And then the other special mode that I would want would be like a modifier on top of these, which would be like called something like sandbox mode, which I thought of today. Sandbox. But it would be like Cavern PvE Battle Royale. Yeah, kind of like that. The sandbox kind of mode would be like, the reason I like the Oasis thing would be like, it's kind of cool to like build up a base. I feel like it's like a base building. It satisfies that need, or like that interest of being like, oh, I want to set up like a house and like decorate it and stuff. So there would be like tools to like get more swaps and like refresh the modem and like all that kind of stuff. With the sandbox mode, I'm thinking it would be like you could play a normal run, but in sandbox mode you would start with every swap that you have ever unlocked. So it'd be kind of like almost more of like a creative mode, where you can just kind of jump into a run and like mess around. So I think that would be kind of fun. But anywho, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at mentally with the extra modes. But it would be cool to do special seeds too with like funny rules. Like Fire Ranger Forge from Halo. Yeah, I think so. Okay, Scepter and Bubble Wand in. Now those are solid, man. Sounds really fun. Makes more content for Cavern as well as using the stuff you already had. Yeah, that's why I feel like the characters, or at least how I feel about the characters, is I feel like they're successful because they all like mutate the way you interact with the game in some way. I feel like they like recontextualize a lot of the stuff, which is cool. Anywho, I think that stuff's kind of interesting. Zone definitions. Damage type, magic. Very good. Yeah. Yeah, I think it could be cool. Are you enjoying working on your game? That's a good question. I feel like my answer would be sort of, or sometimes. Honestly, I can say yes, I do enjoy it most of the time. So I'm thankful for that, but yeah, some of it's boring, but that's okay. I am enjoying the fact that I get to be able to do this at all. And sometimes I feel like some stuff hits like better than others, where it's like, oh yeah, like this turned out really cool, or this is like, I finally added a character, and it's like fun, you know. Hi there, couldn't help but wonder if Lego Rock Raiders was an inspiration for your game. Lego Rock Raiders. I don't think so. Lego Rock Raiders. Image. Oh, like I mean, I grew up having some of these Lego sets. Is there a game? Because I never played the game, but I played the Lego set, or I played with the Lego set. Some video game. Okay, yeah. Oh, I can see the parallels. I never played the game, but cool, yeah, Blast from the Past. Yeah, game on PS1, that's cool. I did just add this crystal. And it's very inspired by Crystal Lego. Very inspired by these puppies. Yeah. These bad boys. Oh yeah. Growing up, these bad boys are what's up. I kind of want to make a references in my game video where I go like references in my game, and then it like fades in. It has that, and it like fades into this, and then I go like, it's got like the sound effect where it's like you know, like the scary like Mr. Incredible like depressed sound effect. But yeah, I wish, yeah, they do look quite edible, which is funny. More, because it'd be like this, and then it would be like Grim Reaper. Perfect nostril size, yeah. It would be like this. Like for this. It would be like, here's the character. He's got like the scythe, and then it would be like, I feel like it would be quite funny. Like, yeah. But anyway, what a great character design. And he's Jamaican, so points. It's a good meme short idea. I think so. And then like Camera Kid could be like, Camera Kid would just be like Kirby, obviously. He's very, very inspired by Kirby. It's very obvious. He's basically Kirby in like a mech suit. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, I could give you all the list of it would be easy to like record. It would be super easy to set up. I think it would be kind of funny, but Kirby and Chris Griffin. Yeah, Chris Griffin. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Magic Explosion. Make unique. Mask texture. Magic. Ooh, this looks like dog water. This looks like dog shit. This is cool. This looks fine. I could maybe work with this. I could maybe work with this. Oh, this looks kind of cool over here. In the material preview. Wow. Cool looking shader. Why does the material preview look cooler than my actual model? It's probably because of the mesh they use. The X pattern is really cool. I like the squares. Yeah. Okay. So which was it? Okay. Magic explosion. It's an explosion of magic. It's a magic explosion. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? This magical explosion. This scale's gotta change. That's cool. Okay, explosion. Magic explosion. I'm gonna move it up. Am I crazy? Maybe. Am I crazy? Maybe. Maybe. I might be. It's gonna deal 1 magic damage on enter. Okay. Just maybe. I might be nuts. But that's okay. But that's alright. Okay. Where? Instant type. We'll do a magic explosion. We've got blood explosions, magic explosions, just... What got you started making games? Honestly, my cousin. Well... Yeah, honestly, it was my cousin, actually. My cousin did like a... my cousin did like a week-long... Well, I was in... Let's see, cancel... I was like in 8th grade, going into high school, and I had a cousin who was older than me. This is what old people look like. And he was in high school. Like, he was a sophomore maybe or something. And there was a teacher at our high school who did like a week-long summer camp thing at the school that was like game programming, like game dev camp, and it used Game Maker, and he was the GOAT. My cousin was the GOAT, so he just like showed me all of it, and so then I was like, oh, that's really cool. So when I got a laptop, I got like a $100 laptop or something, on like it was like Cyber Monday deal. Got the $100 laptop. And then I just started making games. But then they were all bad and I never finished any of them until like the end of like, that was like high school. I would do pixel art a bunch. I did finish a game in high school. But then yeah, after college I kind of got serious about it. I was like, well, maybe I should try. And the rest is history. Also, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy with I'm happy with my trajectory. Have you been indie the whole time, or worked at a studio? I worked at so let me see. Well, I'll just show you this on Google because I've worked at 2 places where I did game development, like, professionally. And the first was this product design studio called Sunberg Farrar, and they did, I think it's just 2 guys' names, but they did they do like product design stuff, but there was this car company that wanted essentially to design a video game around their like drone thing. So I did that, which was cool. And then the other place I worked at was Last Game Board, which no longer has a website because they shut down. But it was this startup that made like this interactive tablet, which was pretty cool. So I worked here, and I worked on, I worked on actually this game right here, Downforce, and I worked on chess a little bit, and I worked on poker, and I worked on a bunch of other games that never saw the light of day. Sadly, it was crazy how much work you'd put into the games, and then they would just be gone forever because they shut down. And yeah, yup. But this was a cool job. But yeah, they the company was kind of didn't work out. But anyway, yeah. At least you kept the experience. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. I'm super happy to have had the experience, and yeah, it was fun. It was a great workplace, and but that was one thing where I was like, I know it's a startup, and it kind of got me. And startups are riskier in general, but that was one thing that kind of pushed me indie, was like, I want to own the final product of what I'm making, because I think that's the best way to like create value over time, kind of vibe. And then yeah, I think like okay, I should look up. Let me look up. Sorry, I'm trying to think. Okay. Yeah, and then like I even have like, yeah, no boss as well is very nice. You can make whatever. Yeah. Ideally, like you still have to. I mean, ideally you can make whatever. Sometimes you have to bend your will to like the market. if I really wanted to be like business successful, I would like target certain demographics or genres and like all that kind of stuff. But we'll see how Cavern goes, and then I can say I learned a little bit extra. But because that is still like a debatable topic. But one other thing too is just like, yeah, I have friends who work at like super good game studios, like, and they, even the big ones, like they lay off half their employees, like, you know, it's just crazy. So like it seems like a good time to just have something in your back pocket anyway, even if it's like, oh, this isn't sustainable for the rest of my life. It's like, okay, I have a commercially viable product. It makes me a few bucks every month, and I can, you know, like, it's a portfolio piece. It's just, it's not a bad thing, you know. Like, I don't think you're really, like, losing out. You're losing out on some things not working at a big studio, obviously, but you're not losing out on, like, a ton, in my opinion, experience-wise. But anywho, spawn instant. Okay. Type. Magic explosion. Spawner is always owner. Whoa. Oh, that's actually it. That's it right there. Might do that. That's crazy. Instant reset. Scale. Okay. This might just be better. I think indie is the way to go for sure. More fun. Yeah, I think so. I agree. Hence, here I am. Here I am. But, yeah. It's also cool just being able to pick up, like, contract work or whatever. Yo, this is looking mad nice. Yo. Check the Discord. Camera work. That's so cool. This little demo this guy posted of the like camera panning around. So cool. camera zones. What up, Evil Dogma here? Evil Arbust. Evil Arbust. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Okay. It's a little too intense, obviously, but we're just getting started. Highly unskilled, and I despise video games. That's not true. Why is this snapping? Okay. Okay, honestly, I think the light should probably just go. Or I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I guess I'm telling it where to spawn anyway, so. Okay, maybe I move this to contact. Two fella. Like it a lot. Very cool. Very cool. Cause I've been trying to, think about how to make a 3D game, like, more cinematic. Like, you have to control the camera. Yo, Jacob's here. What's up? What's up, Jacob? Wait, is this doing 2 damage or 1 damage? Whoops. Hey, give me that back. He took it from me. He took it from me. He stole it out of my hand. Good thing I have the steal it back mechanic. Wow. The explosion sound is very annoying. So cinematic game equals cutscene. Yeah, I agree with that. I do feel like I guess the difference is I have friends who are making this game or who made this game. Let me show you what I mean, because you can still have gameplay and cinematic elements. Yeah, and they do it really well. Okay, this guy played it. Here's the playthrough. I love the, it's because it's got static camera frames, but then you can maneuver within the world. So that's, I guess, my point. It's more cinematic because it's, yeah, they're insane. They're really, really, really talented artists. It's called Gob. Yeah, Gob is the name of the game. And that's also the name of the character. But yeah, they're a bunch of my old college homies made this. And yeah, they are sick. And I hope they wow, what are these awesome recommendations I have? I hope they continue development, but anyway, that's, I guess, what I mean when it's cinematic but still a game. But putting it on your radar. Gonna write this down on my site later. Cool. Yeah, for sure. It's like, it's awesome. Okay, the magic explosion. Looks so charming. Yeah, my next game will be less mechanics too. Yeah, I like mechanics. It's just, yeah, there's kind of a different vibe, which is interesting. Sound library, more story. Yeah, it's weird to strike a balance, like, weird to strike a balance, I guess. Yeah, the lighting, like, it's all about, like, I feel like not only like in the game they're making, like every room is literally a painting because they're painting it, which is cool. But they're also, like, to make it feel more like a painting, I feel like it's like extremely controlled, like, composition, which means controlled camera angle and heavily controlled lighting, and so, like, you experience it from this certain perspective every time if you can control it, but most games can't, which is why, like, when they want it to feel cinematic, they take control of the camera. But that's, like, also my point about this thing that the guy shared in the Discord, which is this, like, this feels very cinematic because he's, like, literally controlling the camera position, like, with these colliders, which is super cool. But yeah, anyway, hard to verbalize without sounding pretension, but I know games have the potential to be the highest form of art. It's like a culmination of all art forms plus interaction. I think that's fair. Like, I can see the case to make for that. I also feel like it's like you have a game has, like, the potential for a different kind of a different kind of like, emotional result, I guess, which is cool. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be this. Maybe it would be. That sounds kind of cool. Well, that's kind of cool too. It's this for sure. Wait. I guess I should. I mean, that's cool too. I like that too. I like them all too much. This one's just too crazy, I think. Alright. I think it's this. Yeah. It's this one for sure. Alrighty. And then file export OGG. I guess I should make it louder, maybe. Well, whatever. Okay. Ogfile Cavern Godot sounds. Magic explosion. Why did I do that? Sound library. New sound. Magic explosion. Quick load. Magic explosion. 0.2. Well, maybe 0.15. 1.1. Okay. Now I can do this, which will be this. Maybe I'll do rainbow sparkles instead. Okay, and then the problem is, what am I doing? I want to spawn this thing. Oh yeah. This is what I need to figure out. Target self. What does target self mean in this concept? Spawn instant. Yeah. I'm so like, damn, yeah. I do want to do like a games made by the people kind of video too. So I'll put out something in the Discord, but it might be in a while. That whistling you're doing is exactly what I do when I'm trying to remember something. Yeah, I feel that. Breaking the awkward silence. I'm like, jumpstart my brain. Like, gotta whistle. I love whistling. I do love whistling. Okay, target self. I've been whistling to the birds when I go on walks. People think I'm crazy. Yeah. Relatable. Is instance valid self. I feel like you should keep whistling to the birds. Also, I feel like in general, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like, at least anecdotally in my experience, whenever you do something, like nobody cares. Like generally. So it's like, if you're worried about people, at least like if you're worried or anxious about somebody noticing something, like in a socially awkward kind of sense, the proper response is to be like, nobody cares about me, in a positive way. Like nobody cares about what I'm doing, thus I am free to do what I want. Because I don't think they, yeah, I don't know. I don't think like people's judgment matters first and foremost, but it's also like, most people are busy with their own whatever they got going on. So I see. Spawn on target. The birds like it, and people can notice that. That's fair. They flock to you. Okay, I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out what's going on here. Archetype magic. Only enter. Okay. Whoops. There goes my mic again. Sorry, guys. Sorry about it. Yerp, a red cardinal. I love the term yerp also. Yarp. A red cardinal lives near my house, and we've been whistling to each other every morning. Sorry if I'm distracting you. Now you're good. That's cool. I do feel like birds can, yeah, if you got a bird out your window, that's like classic bird interaction. You whistle back and forth. Okay, okay, I gotta turn this guy into a scepter. Then I gotta spawn a guy. Whoa, whoa, oh, does it have... I'm banishing this guy to the shadow realm. Interesting. Okay. It's not doing anything. Like, it's not hurting him. It is also doing screen shake. But I'm liking this so far. It's a cool effect. It's a cool effect. It's a little messed up at the moment. Some things that we need to figure out are... why it's not working, first of all. Attack contact. A target self. So target self, which means is instance file self. Instant owner is self. Spawner is always instant owner. It spawns on target. This is gonna be like knitting it with the target. Oh, it might be the collision value. No, it doesn't need to hit, well, it could hit walls. What layer is this? Okay. 4, 9. Enemies. Non-collision targetables. Damageable walkthroughables. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Is instant area on? Oh, I'm an idiot, that's why. Okay, fixed. Cool. Okay, and then I gotta figure out if I can turn off the screen shake. Use screen shake false. Explosion instant. So just do screen shake, yeah, okay. Whoops. So we can just change this to be, somebody take a picture. Snipping tool. This thing, quick load, fade instant. Okay, wonderful. And everything else seems to be in order. Okay. Alright. So now it should properly deal 2 damage, but it's gonna like sort of like lock on to the character. Should just save this. Save. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I have an idea. Because right now it seems a little powerful. It just does an extra damage, which is good. Where is... What about this? Yeah, if I have this, it'll start to do 2. Except it only does 1 extra damage. What? How did that just hurt me? Oh, I'm not the owner. Interesting. Yeah, it can hurt me. Okay. So that's good to know. And not the intended behavior. And that's also... Okay. Gotta get rid of the light, I think. Oh my gosh. It's gonna kill me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Oh. Let's get in here. Safety. He's doing it again. I won't get hit by this. What? Oh, I killed myself with my own magic attack. Okay, cool. And I also died when he was doing his thing. Where's reset? Reset enemy. Toggle looping. Loop player. Alright, cool. Fixed a bug I found. So this is interesting. Because Scepter should spawn it and then it should be Alright, I need a tiny break. I will be right back. Could grab some water and stuff. This one's crazy. As much as I like it, I gotta skip it. Nice red arrow, thanks. Dogma, do you have any advice on how I can learn coding for making games? Let me post this. It's a good question. I think learn coding for games. I would say probably watch YouTube tutorial and take notes, or and then try to make something without relying on the tutorial too much. Or I would say make some super small game based on, I guess I should say, recreate some super small game like Pong, Snake, Tic-Tac-Toe, etc. And then if you don't know how to do something, you can always look it up, but the more you can do it like without looking up stuff, the better. And then start super small and limit your scope and kind of like try to break down the problem. But I guess if you're starting from scratch, I would like follow a tutorial series. Like you could even find a tutorial series that's like making Snake or making like a simple platformer or something like that. Yeah. That'd be my advice. I don't know if that's helpful, but I think it could be. So I've been working on Cavern for a while now, and yeah. This song's crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. No more Ridge Racer. I can't take it anymore. My brain gets all confused. Alright, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think, like, the actionable step is, like, watching tutorials that you'll actually remember for something that you're actively working on, like, in the moment. Because when you apply the knowledge, you'll be more likely to remember it. And it's more motivating if you're like working on something and you can actually see the results. But start super simple would be my advice. There are also like plenty of like there are like concise paid courses you could do, but just find a good tutorial channel. Like if it's Unity, like a Brackeys. For Godot, I like Heartbeast or GD Quest, I think they're called. All good stuff. Okay. What was I gonna do? Also Roots. Okay, yeah. I don't know Roots, but I'm sure Roots is good. Listen to Arbust. When Arbust speaks. Spawn instant. For your 3D models, where do you make stuff, or do you use Blender? I use Blender, yeah. This is my Blender file right here. This is the whole game. All the characters, all the objects, all the things, all the stuff. It's all in here. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I think I know what's wrong. Informable area. That's why. Cool. Alright, fixed. At least for now. I think I gotta get rid of the light though. Light feed speed. Yeah. Yeah, I like Blender just because it's free. And it's pretty good. It's a very robust program. In terms of like free programs. In terms of open source software, Blender is pretty nice. Basically, I haven't done anything in the past 3 hours. All right, let's get to cooking. Let's get to work. Okay. Oh, broken. What? Reset effect. Oh, I have an empty effect. Okay. Alright, let's get to cracking. Blender my sunshine. Yeah, Blender is nice. I'm thinking I gotta make some chili tonight. Chili, a little cornbread. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what I'm saying? Cornbread, chili for days. For days. I broke the game. Okay. So now this won't. Whoa. Yeah, I like that. I like this. Okay. Now. Where are we? Okay, there we go. Let's fight this guy. I think he has 8 health. Two damage. Okay, yeah. So how I want this to work, I think, is instead of just spawning the explosion right away, I kind of want it to, sounds good, man. I know what you're saying. Wait. Oh, this explosion hits. It does blow up, I want it to have like a delay. Like it spawns like a thing and then that thing explodes instead. But I also need to test this. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Cool. Cool. I got the Taz approval. let's go. So this would be, what I'll make now is another instant type that's going to be called like magic delay spawner. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Magic delays. Okay, and then what I want to do is make an instant that will be like the drop instant, kind of like this, except it'll be magic delay. What did I call it? I'm just gonna call it this. Magic delay instant. And then the magic delay instant will have instant type. Drop time, drop sound. Okay, we'll find the scripts. Where is it? Yeah, cool. Make a new script. We'll call it delay spawn instant. Inherits nothing. Instant nothing. Node. Create, build, file, open file. This and file, open file, drop instant. Drop instant. Okay. So essentially what we want to do is just copy all this and put it in a new script. And instead of doing this, we'll do instant. And instead of doing this, we'll do instant types. I guess we could just rename this. Type 2 drop. Type 2 spawn. Oops, that is not how you spell spawn. This will be instant types dot explosion. Drop time, drop sound. Okay, get node, drop timer. This. So we don't want to do any of this. We don't want to do this. We don't need this. And then this will be instant object equals null. What the heck? Okay, and then we'll do object manager dot. Whoa, what? Oh, I don't need to do this at all. Cool. Enter tree. Wonderful. Save. Spawn instant. And it would be type to spawn, global position. And this would be this, and then we need to init the instant. Init informable instant. Guess we'll do this. False. That's not a void. It's a bool. And then we just say object.informal instant mod owner. I guess, let's see. This is the mod owner. So owner, and then in target would be target. So owner, this would be target, and this would be, because we just don't do that at all. And then we'd say target object target. Cool. All right, that seems to work for me. If you need help with any concept/feature, you can try asking me. I'm happy to help if you think I can. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'll let you know. This is going pretty good right now, I think. I just have to put in it. I just kind of had to make a instant that spawns instance, but I didn't have that yet. So what this will be is it will be a delay spawn instant. I will spawn the it spawns magic delay. I spawn magic explosion. Half a second. I think I can do 1 second maybe. And with no sound. Maybe I make like a shoop sound. Whoops. I need this to last 1 second. When's 1 second? 1 second. Kind of liked it when it was slower though. Maybe not. Maybe just like this. Sure. Alright, whatever. File export. I should I'm getting a little in the weeds here on the sound effects, but whatever. It'll be cool. Sound library. Add a new sound. Magic delay. My naming conventions are out the window. Magic delay. Default variance 0.1. Cool. This is delay. Instant. Oh yeah, right now it just looks like this. What about magic? What the heck? Am I crazy or is that broken? That seems quite odd. Doesn't seem to work much at all. All I want to do is do this. Cool. Okay. Epic. I haven't really done much delay stuff. Magic delay. Okay, then the scepter will spawn a delay, not the explosion, and then the delay will spawn the explosion. So any chat disconnected. Hello. Am I connected? Did my stream break? What's going on? Successfully connected. Okay. Looks like I got disconnected from chat for a second, so if anything happened, let me know. You're all good, I think. Alright. Cool. Worked out just fine. Yeah, that's cool. Don't worry about glitches. Part of the internet is breaking right now. Like all of it. See, he dodged the explosion. I have to bait him back into it. This makes for a much cooler weapon, I think. The ghost magic. Cool. Dope. Okay. Dope ski. Very nice. This could maybe even be smaller. It's a rift in the... Okay. It's still gonna spawn multiple explosions, but this will make it much harder to time, I think. Because I guess what I'm balancing for here is the event where someone stacks 5 of them into an object stack, and then you're popping 5 explosions at one time, and all the enemies are like pretty mobile. So this is except the plants, which is fine. It's plant counter. But yeah, this is like someone's stacking this, and then 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 this. Whoops, I messed it up. Someone's doing like this, and then it spawns 3. Oh, there's like a delay too. Like, that was crazy. That was so many. That's pretty cool. I wonder what it looks like when fighting the boss. I'm also gonna I'll give myself 2 upgrades. A cooldown upgrade and another cooldown upgrade, because I like cooldown upgrades. Because that would be 3 every time I hit him. 1, 2, 3, yeah. It's kind of cool they go off at different times. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Now the real question is, does it get damage modifiers? I believe it will. So this is triple damage. So this is triple damage, so it should do 3. The explosion does 3 as well. So something like, oh my god, it's so broken. But the stacking stuff is crazy. Like, I'll just stack them up, because I'm just gonna do this because you'll never see this much. You will be able to get this in the game, but it won't be this extreme. You're gone. You're gone. Yeah, the damage scaling is just bonkers. Alright, cool. Sweet. Maybe it's just too strong. I mean, this is like a very optimal thing. Plus, I'm gonna make a boss that's gonna have like armor. That's pretty funny. But it also works with just any old thing on it too. So maybe that's actually crazy. Okay, that's actually cool. I did not expect this interaction to work this way. I gotta lower the explosion sound, like volume, I think. I need I need like weaker scepters. Cool object. It basically like procs per hit per wall, or per object contact per scepter. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I don't know, 12 explosions. That's crazy. Okay, I might change the rate. I also think there's some sort of randomness going on here. Oh, it's just 1 to the... Oh. So it can either be the drop time or double. I see. Okay. So I'm thinking maybe 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 1. Lucky enough to know that you're streaming. Yo, Z tier. Great name. Great name. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's go here and change that sound to be like not loud, and maybe like 0.8. Alright, cool. Cool. Here we go. I'm liking this so far. Let the explosions take care of them. Oh, son of a... He wasn't even close to the, Ow. Oh, okay, that was cool. Maybe it's a little less usable. Oh, those hit, come on. Come on, man. There we go. Whoop. Gonna die. Need healing. Alright, I think... Let's see, I do think the 1 second was better. Maybe 1.1 second. From 1 to 10, how hard coding with C#? Probably like... I don't know. I think coding with C#'s pretty easy, but I've been doing it for a long time. Yeah, I'd say pretty easy. I don't know. I have a lot of luxuries though with the game engine that make it kind of just no-brainer. But I feel like 1 to 10, I'd give it like a 5. It's not the easiest thing. It's not the hardest thing. But I don't know. Diamond stats. We'll do 2 damage on this guy. Whoops. Two, 4. Two, 4, 8, maybe. Okay, very nice. Very nice, very nice. Background. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I would do C++ if outside of Godot. So, okay. I like the scepter. I like where it's going. The new objects we have recently added are the toggle wall, the scepter, the wishing well, the taker, the wizard himself. I guess he counts. The crystal. Let's get both crystal versions. The crystal. I guess I should. C++ for indie dev, yeah. Only the crazed, the deranged freaks like me in 1 year will use C++ and the long bubble. Okay, these are looking good. These objects feel like they fit. The bubble sort is really cool, I think. Also, if you have like emit synergy, go my bubble army. Godot is all C++ under the hood. Yeah, it's true. Not a big C++ guy. I would do like C mostly. Maybe. With some C++ in there if you need it. But what do you guys think about this? Can you guys hear that? I got this nice well sound for the wishing well. And then if it's only 20. If it's what am I saying? If yeah, if you fail to get your wish, it makes the nice kerplunk noise. That bearded guy looks like Rick Rubin, LMAO. Yeah, that's kind of true. He is not inspired by Rick Rubin, but that's really funny. He does look like Rick Rubin. Evil artifact. Two more. Two more and complete build. This is not too bad. By the way, when next stream? Probably Thursday. I usually do them. I try to do them every Thursday. Try to do them every Thursday. Get up close. Person. Spotlight. Looks pretty cool. Should I join Discord to know timing of the streams? Yeah. Yeah, there's no link here on the stream, but there's probably a link on one of the videos to join. Or there's a link on my website, dogma.quest, HTTPS, whatever, dogma.quest. And then there's a big Discord button. That should get you in. And then I usually just post in the announcements. Let's get it. Play up close and personal. Type shit for real. Exactly. On God. How did I get 4 armor? I think I got healed. How did I get heart? Oh yeah, I see. I see. Maybe I should have added a zoom slider. It's kind of cool playing this close up. Whoa, bouncing through the walls here. It's kind of broken. I mean, it's not that broken. It's whatever. This is aura. Like, it's kind of nice. Oh my God, this big guy right here. There's so much crap on my character. Uh-oh. I don't think it was this zoomed in ever, but it was probably a little more zoomed in the earlier development. Oh, uh-oh. Get this guy off of me. Oh my God, he stole my thing. My scepter. Oh God. Do I have shrapnel? Oh, I do. The bubble sword is kinda cool. I just like the bubbles that they last so long. It's nice. Oh my God, that could be really bad. Okay, well, don't step on any of these. I feel like I'm watching the B-roll for Cavern in Game of the Year. Yeah. That would be cool. High hopes, high hopes. This is like the, yeah, this is like the press version where they have like the cool, oh. They have a cool, how did I just get a shield? Oh, I have this. And I have the explosion when I get a shield thing. Awesome. This is like the press release. It could be next year, no rush. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. I just don't think I'm gonna get Game of the Year. I am hoping for it to sell a couple copies. That would be cool, but Game of the Year. Just stress testing the bubble sword. Yeah, I'm just kind of running around. I'm just kind of, I don't know. I just kind of wanted to have some fun with it. I feel like it's important to just like play the game and just like, you know, like kind of just do whatever for a bit, because Sometimes you can lose sight of what makes the game fun or like enjoyable. Or like, I was too worried about the bubble sword like being strong, like too strong or too weak. It's like, this seems like extremely good at the moment. I also have a bunch of like very good upgrades that like synergize with it, but oops, blew that thing up. Also just, it's good to like just test the game and see how different. I'm just kind of changing the camera around to test how I feel about the camera, because I do think I'll add a zoom setting would be cool, but yeah, I don't know. I'll be the first to buy it, thanks. Cavernous Game of the Year. In the Game of the Year melody would be crazy. Half the process is working out what to improve while playing the game. Just feel it out. Yeah, agreed. But yeah, I pretty much dust this boss. The bubbles are too strong. They're just like following him around. Because I have the homing and the burn. The burn and spectacles is like nuts. I feel like I could just not touch him for the rest of the game and he'll probably die. Just because it has, yeah. It has high chance to burn. I might die. Yeah, okay. I'm safe. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, he's not burning anymore, but... Dark Souls boss fight with the magic scepter. Ah. I don't know how the wizard is gonna fight this guy, frankly. But we'll see. Oh. He's on me. He's quick in this mode. Come here, bro. Oh. I wonder if I could just let him hit me. I don't even know how much health I have. Yeah, I'm like extremely strong for this phase of the game. But, oh, I'm frozen. This is not good. I could actually die. Oh, okay. He hasn't been hitting me. Alright, cool. I'm living. We're so back. Dark Souls could never have the bubble sword, such peak. Yeah. The bubble sword. Cool. Very cool. Where's the ladder? Oh. Nice. Alright, it just continues on from here. .37 FPS is not good. Must be a big map. I think I gotta figure out how to... Like, my problem with Godot is that the most efficient thing I can do is reduce the number of nodes in the scene. Like, that's currently like the bottleneck for my performance, is the number of nodes. Which is fair, because I'm, like, I feel like I'm using Godot as was intended by the devs. But it's like, a proper game engine practice is more like, It's like, oh, those were terrible. Proper game engine practice would be to like render everything in a batch and like, did you miss Unity? I don't really miss Unity too much, but I do think it is more performant at like the base case. Yeah, but I don't want it to be like 37 FPS when you load in a room, you know? Like, my computer's pretty beefy. Like, 60 FPS is cool. Like, right now I'm running 63, but it's because I've, like, destroyed a bunch of stuff in the level, you know? Multi-mesh 3D. Yeah, I've been, let's see. Let me give you the rundown, because I do like the multi-mesh instance 3D, but it's like, because all the objects can be like moved around and then they have specific effects applied to them, it's like kind of hard to make a nice line render. Yeah, like porting it to multi-mesh is definitely the solution. It's just like kind of a big task, which is why I'm not sure if I'll do it before I release it. It might be something I just do like later, but yeah, it could also just be like all my printing and stuff. Like that wasn't terrible FPS, but this is probably just a big level, honestly. Let me see. Release is more important than lag. Yeah, I'd agree with you, but depends on how bad the lag is, for sure. But I do agree with you that it's less important than putting the game out. What's going on? Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just a big map. Big map. I need move speed, like very much so. Okay. Need more move speed so I can run around the level. And I need to do this as well. Oops. Yeah, I think it's just a big map. Could take a peek at it and help diagnose. Yeah, it might be a good idea. Like, but yeah, it's literally like, you see, I destroy all the walls in the level, all the objects, and they don't have much like processing. It's just, they all are nodes. So it's like my FPS just like skyrocketed. Now it's at 190 instead of like a resting 60, just because I destroy all the nodes, or like I disable all the objects. Happy to help, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta take a look at it, but. Do. Yeah. Add a bunch of bubbles. And the FPS drops. I think they're contacting each other. Yeah, that's actually not good. So I want... Wait a minute, long bubble. No 3D. Collision. Layer 10. Yeah. Doesn't make any sense. Boom, 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 boom. Optimization kind of hard, yeah. Fake it till you make it. I agree. I agree. Let me see something. I want to do this. Alright. Okay, long bubble. Yeah, it still works. Cool. Okay, well that's just new. News to me. So anywhere remove monitoring on all highlight colliders, so that should help. And then what is the rocket? Because if the rocket is an obstacle, yeah, if interact area, projectile. Will you let Dingus edit your videos? Yeah, Dingus has already done a few shorts, which is very cool. I don't know about the YouTube videos. I'll probably keep doing those just because it feels more me, but I don't know. But the shorts are really cool. The editing skills are crazy. Is instance valid owner. Owner dot. It's kind of goofy, but let's see if that works. Have a good night, y'all. See you next time. Alright, cool. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Z-Tier. I will see you next time. Yeah. Peace. Alright, let's try this. Well, that's pretty funny. Never noticed this before. Alright. Bubble sword. This thing. This thing. And this thing. Okay. Now I'm lagging. It's a lot better than it was, I think. And 74. Is it checking collisions on all these too? Okay. I think we want to do that because I don't want any of that happening. Any of that doesn't need to happen. Good. I don't know, I guess it didn't help. It's just bulk of objects, I guess. Huh. Yeah, also the long bubble should have less spread. Maybe 10. That's cool. Maybe 12. Okay. And then what was I gonna do? There was one thing that I was going to do. Also, I think maybe I think let's see. The rat. All right, what am I doing? I had a thought and then I lost it. I'm gonna do this real quick because I think whoops. Okay. Maybe try like returning earlier. Okay. Anyway. Alright, I think I'm feeling pretty good about the progress. The stream progress. Okay, I think I'm feeling good about stream progress. Okay. I'm trying to think of one last little thing I had to do. But I think I've got it all. Maybe add a zoom slider. Alright, cool. Well, sorry I kind of puttered off here at the end, but I think I'm pretty confident with what I've gotten done for now, and I think I'm gonna call it good on the stream. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, we got it done. We got something done, for sure. So that's good. Things are coming along smoothly. So, yeah, decent progress. Few objects made. Great stream, Brendan. Loved watching it. See you next week. Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining. And thanks for chatting and hanging out. Yeah, cool. All right. Not too shabby. All right. Peace out, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Peace, peace, peace. All right. See ya.